Hello, hello. Good evening. Welcome back to... What's this game called again? La-Mulana, I think. That one. So, got a surprise La-Mulana stream here tonight. It could be a very short one, could be a long one. We'll see. It depends if Dak is actually good for off later tonight. We'll see. But I haven't had a ton of time to like actually do things in game, but I had a lot of time to think about this entire ordeal that I've been dealing with. And the map binder did not happen. It could happen. I started it. We'll get there. Well, I had a lot of time to think, like, to the point where, like, I was worried that I was not going to have any progress made tomorrow for the stream that I had planned, and that we were just going to keep doing what we've been doing. And so, like, genuinely, like, I had, like, a restless night last night, just thinking about all the information I have and what I can do with it. And, like, it just kept playing in my mind over and over, everything I have. And then suddenly it hit me that I think I've been doing what I've done for a lot of puzzles in this game. It's my greatest weakness, where I pick one bit of information and I just completely latch onto it. And something in my mind just tells me, this is the one thing that everything revolves around. This is the one thing I need to be focusing on, and then it just screws me because it keeps me from focusing on anything else. The thing I'd been focusing on was this line here, drive 8 wedges into the mother's body. The fact that that was like the first thing out of everything else here in the instructions. Something I realized is that's not one of the instructions. That's the overall goal. The first step is take the Jed Pillar and Magatama Jewel in hand and recite the mantra. I had been looking for the wedges. What I needed to be doing was continuing the first step I had already done. I got the Magatama Jewel, I used it, I got the Jed Pillar, and now I need to recite the mantra instead of looking for the wedges. And that makes so much more sense now, because why would I be looking for the wedges? The wedges aren't just going to be out there. This is a late game puzzle. This isn't something that's just going to have been there the whole time. I need to, like, find them somehow. I need to make them appear. And so it would make sense that the next thing to do is the mantra. Because that's how you would make the wedges appear, I assume. And so, suddenly, with the idea that I have... Hold on. Okay, I just got a message from Dak saying we're not going to be doing off tonight, so we're doing a long La-Mulana stream tonight. But, as I was saying, with that in mind, like completely switching my mindset from the point where it's like, okay, we're not doing wedges. We're looking for mantras now. That is our focus. Suddenly, a lot of the variables that I had before no longer exist. Suddenly, I'm no longer worried about where I need to be going to start everything off. Like, I'm not between Endless Corridor and Dimensional Corridor and GOG and Eden and all that, because suddenly I can just focus on what I know about the mantra. What I know about the mantra and how it needs to be recited is that it starts with Tiamat. So suddenly I know that I am focusing on Endless Corridor and Dimensional Corridor. And because of what I solidly figured out last time from yes and no questions, I know that my theory about striking from the heel means that what I'm looking for is always in the reverse of where the boss room is. So for every single place, what I'm looking for is in what the game refers to as the back, except for Dimensional Corridor and Endless Corridor, which were directly referred to as being the one exceptions to the rule that would make everything else align with that. So now, that brings everything down to the fact that I need to be looking for something in Endless Corridor. And so so originally, like, with the whole wedges thing, I was so caught up on, like, the whole wedges thing. I thought, like, okay, you find the wedges, you drive them in, and then the mantra is going to be recited at the giant Ankh we had found in Shrine of Mother. That's what I thought. But now knowing this, I can go back to my original idea of, like, when I first found the mantras, or, like, where to find the mantras, that whole thing in Temple of the Sun, that whole tablet room, I can go back to my original theory of, like, oh, I need to be doing what I was trying to do with the wedges. I need to find a place to chant each mantra. And that will lead maybe to another wedge, which will maybe lead to another mantra, which will maybe lead to another wedge, to another mantra. That'll get the snowball thing happening, and people have been saying, like, once you get the first step, it's kind of a snowball effect, so it would make sense. So, I need to find a place to chant Marduk. And I know that place is in Endless Corridor. And so, the other thing I know is that there are two things that I need to find where I need to be doing this chant. Because now I'm completely switching, like, looking for wedges for looking where to chant. So, what I thought was I'm having to look through this whole thing in a completely different mindset. I'm having to change everything that I was doing. I'm going to go back to the bare basics. I'm going to go back to my original theories, and I'm going to work from there. We're going to see what works under these new conditions and what doesn't. So, looking at this map, the first thing I was going to try is the first thing I tried last time whenever I was working with the crosses and all this information before, is we're going to try and align it with the crosses and the boss arena. So, from here, the boss arena is 2 up from the cross and then 1 to the right. So now we go back to Endless Corridor. We can go 2 up, 1 to the right on the map, chanting Marduk along the way. Just chanting it everywhere that we can. Marduk, 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 Marduk. Then once we get to here, we chant Marduk. This is as far as I got. The moment that thing showed up on the screen, I turned off the game. I did not want to make any more significant progress off of stream. I don't know what happens when I go near this thing. I don't know what it does. I just know it's there. The only other thing that I tested was, like, if I just needed to be in the right room. So the first time around I came in from the left and I did Marduk, and then it happened. So then I tested it again, came from the right, Marduk, it worked. And that's it. So now I'm here. And I have this. Mural with the number 8 written backwards in La-Mulana script. Okay. And that may be what I end up doing, because it kind of does look like a smiley face, doesn't it? With, like, a really big nose. But the method I use to find this, I don't think lines up with every single place. So I don't think that's the consistent answer. So it's like, I have the pieces, and now I have the answer, but I don't have the consistent solution. So I'm going to have to figure that out. And so now, Now I gotta figure out what to do with this. Alright, give me 1 second, and then we will continue on with that. But yeah, I wanted to just mention my whole thought process on how I got here and everything. Catch everyone up. Let's see. Alright. So now I'm thinking one of two things happened. Now that that's there. Either... You know, if I won, we still described. I don't remember. I mean, that method worked perfectly for the maps here in Endless and Dimensional. Like, that worked fine here. That works perfect. But I think I did that exact thing in GOG and Eden, and that doesn't line up. So I'll have to use this to figure out how to find the other ones consistently. But now I need to figure out what this has done. I'm already in Endless Corridor, so I can go check one thing. I'm thinking one of two things has happened. Either something has happened with the things that were described as wedges in Shrine of Mother, so I need to go check Tiamat's, or the next tablet with the next mantra has appeared in, I believe, Twin Labyrinths? I think that was the next one, at the foot of the... Or it's at the feet that connects the two, I think. Something like that. Something along those lines. Let me actually just open up my mantra page. Second mantra is at the foot of the twins, at the tip of the feet that connect the two. Yeah, okay. And that makes sense, because Twin Labyrinths would be the next in the league with next in the list with Baphomet. But I'm already here, so I might as well go check Shrine of Mother. Hello, Key Fairy. Why are you never here when I needed you? Key Fairy's showing up all the time now. Yeah, Baphomet's only like the 4th boss. I don't know why they're so high on the list. But I'll roll with it. I'm not one to question the devs. But I remember there being something about, once you strike the first wedge, the true Shrine of Mother will show itself. Or the Shrine of Mother's true form, or something like that. So maybe there will be a change in the Shrine of Mother itself that'll allow me more access to it. Or maybe it'll just lead to something with more of the mantras. I don't know. I'm just really happy that I managed to make some kind of progress, even if it is just a little bit. Please don't let me die before I get there. Elmax. Here's Tiamat. Oh, look at that! Yeah, it broke. It's different. Okay, so just chanting the mantra is striking the wedge. Interesting. Now we found where Marduk goes, so I have to assume that now there's just another mantra somewhere. Let me get to the hot spring here, and then I'll check that out. I did specifically get, like, potatoes whenever I went grocery shopping this week to make potato wedges once I figured this out. I suggest check something else that's cool but gives you no info. Sure, why not? Oh my god. I love that. I love that so much. That is adorable. That is absolutely adorable. I love that. Also, that reminds I forgot to actually post that I was streaming. Whoops. I absolutely love that. Hold on. For anyone watching the VOD, this is what Gramophone Turtle made. Another incredible piece of art. Look, it's adorable. That's just gonna be actually me after I finish this whole puzzle. Incredible. Thank you very, very much. Love it. I was cooking last time. I see. It was worth it. Check Tiamat's box. I will do that. The hat is a really nice touch. Love it. It's the perfect use for it. It's perfect. Oh wait, I can just go left, right? Yeah. Gotta find more wedges. I need more. I can never be sated. Oh. Strike it. Strike it. Good point. You got it. Gotta add the pepper. It's very important. That's cool. Because now it's connecting the two. Or it's not connecting the two, but it's been struck from one instead of the other. That's cool. Yeah, the first time was a complete accident. And then immediately after it happened, I realized what I did. Because that was an entry that was just like constantly at the back of my mind. But yeah, the first part was complete accident. And then I didn't have the entry that told me the order, so I had to guess on that as well. Oh yeah, there's an order. And there's like no sound for when the thing disappears if you get the order wrong. And so I for a second I thought it was like, oh, it's just when I leave the room. And so I was confused on that for a while as well. I think that added another like half hour to that puzzle. Boys tell body wings, yeah. Now I know the order. I found the entry later for it. Okay, so now I need to go check Twin Labyrinths. Because I'm going to assume... I sure hope that there is another mantra here somewhere. Because if I have to get this second mantra the way that I got the first one, by completing a puzzle in a completely different area, I'm going to be lost. Second mantra is at the foot of the twins, at the tip of the feet that connect the two. At the foot of the twins. So I'm assuming either to the left of here, or at the very top above this. Oh, right, I have to go the other way. It's been a minute since I've been to Labyrinths. Oh, there it is. I was about to say it's not here. There it is. Alright, things are coming together. Chant these words, Baphomet's feast, to which the witches flock, the name of the place where the summoned demon shall return, Sabbat. It's from one of the tablets. The second mantra is at the foot of the twins, at the tip of the feet that connect the two. Yeah, I've come back here a few times. So I figured it's the Twin Labyrinths. This place doesn't have a front and back. It's just the two of them. They're mirrored. The whole concept of the Twin Labyrinths is that one twin is on the left, the other is on the right. That's how you solve a bunch of the puzzles here. So it's like, oh, that's the foot of them. That's the spot that is between the two. So I was pretty certain on that one. So now you would hope. My incompetency knows no bounds. Just you wait. Okay, so now we have... Sabbat, Sabbat, Sabbat. Which is also the name of the track that plays when you fight Baphomet. It's very good. I've listened to the version that's from the original game. I like that a lot. It's a very good chiptune piece. So... this one's a little more confusing. Twin Labyrinths is weird. If I'm being honest, like, from what I've heard of the original OST compared to this one, I think I do like the original better. I'm gonna assume it's one of the... it's either the boss room or the mirrored boss room. Specifically because the mantra mentioned the witches. Because I really don't know how to interpret the crosses yet, the crucifixes. Especially since they're in like different places here. So I'm gonna try the opposite version of the boss room. And then I'm gonna try the boss room. And if neither of those work, then I'll try and work something out here. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, they're both very, very good. It might, genuinely, it might just be because I've heard the songs in this game 1,000 times each at this point. Just from like how long I've been wandering around. But yeah, the OST just in general is incredible. Is there a name to that version? Because I'd like to check that out. Okay, let's get rid of all the witches. Alright. Sabat. Sabat. Nope. I mean, what if it is just the boss room? Because this place doesn't really have a back. In that case, the quickest way to the boss room that I know is through Inferno Cave. Just go in there. I see. Yeah, if you want to take the time and you do manage to find it, feel free to link it, because that is something I would love to check out. Yeah, in general, I just kind of adore the OST of this game. Surprisingly good. Part of me is really like, I wonder why I never heard as many people talk about this game. Because it just seems like it's got an incredible OST. It's really fun. If you ignore a lot of portions of it, it's like genuinely fun. But I guess it is just because of like how obtuse it can be. Because I had not heard about this game at all until last year. Yet it seems like a game that I should have been hearing about a lot sooner. Alright, let's try it out. It's a bot. Well, Twin Labyrinths is kind of massive. Let's see. I can narrow it down, though. I can narrow it down as long as Twin Labyrinths follows the rules, because I think it does. I think it follows those rules. I think the entire left side would be considered the front, and the entire right side would be the back. So the right side is where... The right side's what I'm looking for here. Before the katana room again. Oh god, no. I don't remember how to get there. I'd have to find it for a third time. Alright, so let's see. It is... okay. From the crucifix to the boss room, it's 2 to the right, down 2. You can't do that with this one. And it can't be a thing like it loops around, because that would take you to the front, which rules state, if Twin Labyrinths follows those rules, then it wouldn't be there. So the only thing I could think of is... I mean, this wouldn't make sense for how it worked in... It would not make sense for how it worked in the corridors. But the only way that pattern would fit here is if I go 2 to the left, up 2, or 2 to the left, down 2. Like, if we're taking that pattern and we're flipping it like a Tetris piece. I guess I'll try that first. And if that doesn't work, then I really need to figure something out. Because I'd like to actually figure it out. I got the first one kind of on a whim. Sabat. Sabat, 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 Sabat. Alright. And also something else I noticed in that one in the corridors. The second time I went back to see if it was just like a thing you could do at any part in the room, was that the portion of the wall where it showed up was different from the rest of it. Like, it was the portion of the wall that would appear, like, where there was a door in the Endless Corridor or anything like that. So it was like, you could kind of tell, like, after the fact that, like, oh, that's where something would appear. There's a lot of, like, backdrops here, so I don't know that's gonna work as well. I should just be doing this in every room that I go to while I'm looking. I don't know why I would not do that. Okay, so I need to go down. Oh my god, an Ankh! Bat got away with it. I did. That's one of those things where I made an observation, and I thought just in my head, like, oh hey, I'm in the katana room. And I meant to say it out loud, and I just didn't, apparently. Happens a lot, actually. Ah. Okay, so it'd be room to the left might be it. Yo, okay, so no, that is it then. That is it. In this, okay, so in this case, in Twin Labyrinth's case, it was reversed. Why wasn't it reversed in... Okay, I think... I'm gonna assume that with the corridors, it was the same because they were the exception to the rule of front and backs. But also, it could have worked this way in Twin Labyrinth because Twin Labyrinth is a mirror of itself. And so, this could have been the exception to the rule. Either way, what I'm going to go with is Tetris rules. Like, there is a general pattern, but it can be flipped. And we just gotta find the rooms where those flips would be. Next one should have decided that is true. We started off with, like, the 2 gimmick areas. Alright, so... yeah, the 2 areas where you just, like, can't get definitive answers. It's great. Alright, the third mantra is in the path leading outside at the side of Hell's Gatekeeper. Right. Alright, well, I know where that is. Is my lamp charged? I gotta charge my lamp. Okay, now I have to remember, because it's been like a week. How do you get there? I can get there backwards. I don't remember the main way. I can get there backwards. Through Tower of Goddess. And then Tower of Ruin. And then I can go back through the Spike Pit. I actually do want to go back through there anyway. Because I forgot. The other thing I'm supposed to be looking for is... we found Mulbrook's dad. For anyone who wasn't here last time. It's by complete accident. And I'm supposed to be looking for statue that isn't related to puzzles, right? Wait for nightfall in front of the statue that is unrelated to any of the puzzles. Seek out the one who watches over travelers. Okay. There is a statue that so far has not been related to a puzzle. In the spike pit room. It's got a button underneath it. And that might be relevant. Praise be the piss. Was this here before? Okay, what? Okay, that's the way back. Never mind. That worked out. Okay, so it should be on this path somewhere. Either on this path or just like immediately in here. On the path leading outside, at the side of Hell's Gatekeeper. Well, I would have thought that would have been here. Could be the other side. There we go. Chant these words. The name of the one with no name. Name of the one who soars to the skies. The great one with no name. Moo! I mean, it's like everyone was saying. Once you figure this out, it kind of snowballs. And also, I've looked at the mantras, or like, the tablets referring to the mantras like 1,000 times. The only problem is I don't have the 6th. Number 6 is not there. So now we're going to Palanque. So we're in the chambers now. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to Chamber of Earth. Wait, no. We want Chamber of Extinction, then Chamber of Earth. So Palanque's room is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the right. Is 6 to the right of the cross. This is... okay, well that doesn't work. Okay, well... there goes that theory. God, we love maps around here. Love the way that they confuse me more than anything. Okay, well the good news is Chamber of Birth is a short area. I could literally just run through it all and just chant at every single room and figure it out. And honestly, that might be the play. Because the other two areas weren't really great for, like, definitively finding a way for how the crucifix connects to everything else. But this one could be, because it's such a weird map. So you know what, that's what I'm gonna do. Chant, chant, chant. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo. Me when I become a cow. Ah, damn it. Also me when I become a cow. There's a very good chance that could still happen. Take me back. Just go down the normal way. Hey, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Welcome in. And thank you for another follow. And very appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream. As we go from room to room, making cow sounds. How did you just have a perfect emote for that? Just have them at the ready. Ah, it wasn't Skanda. Ah. It's not here. Not here. Move, 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 move. Okay, so it's not this side. No, I remember. I remember. I remember how to get there. For once, I remember. It's like I'm finally learning how to play La-Mulana. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo, moo. Hey, there it is. Okay. How? I'm sorry, but how? It's 2 away. Okay, well... let's say... that, yeah, okay, if we're going for the idea of... it is the initial pattern, but reversed when finding the mantra, or the place to do the mantra. I guess you could say that it's because this was a dead end on the map, so it would just be like a solid stop. That's the only way I could see that working. Because it is just a straight line. Hold on, let me see something. Because it would have to be... No. No, I understand. I think. It doesn't count the spaces. It doesn't count the negative space. It only counts the actual rooms between them. It's not distance, it's rooms. Wait a minute, that would make sense then. If it's not distance and it's rooms, then that might work for GOG and Eden. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I think that wouldn't work for GOG and Eden with the way it was mapped out. Hold on, I want to check that now. That might make it, like, fall apart. Because, okay, this one, it is 2 to the left. Or no, it's going from... I've been going from the crucifix. So going from the crucifix, it is 2 to the right. Going from the crucifix is 2 to that... Well, it doesn't work either way. Huh. So I have a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of brute forcing here. Yeah, I know I can just do this through brute forcing. I want to figure it out. Because it's like, okay, it worked. Like, that sort of pattern thing did work with the corridors and the labyrinths. Like, they were, like, the same shapes. So you could say there's sort of a pattern there, but those two areas are so... They're gimmick areas. So it's hard to tell exactly how those patterns work, but then you get the chambers. And it's like, okay, throw all that out. That doesn't work there. But it's like, okay, maybe there is something that works there, even still with the patterns, but then you come back to GOG and it's like, what? I mean, it could be the dead end thing. Okay, it could be the dead end thing, or it could really be just like a Tetris thing of like the pattern however you can get it. So like, okay, it's 2 away. So either it's maybe the dead end thing where it's just immediately to the right of it, or it's like you flip it just 1 way and it's 2 up. Just flip it like a Tetris piece. Either way, we'll worry about Eden when we get there. Oh, we're going to the one that I've been waiting for ages. The statue in Inferno Cave. This place that I've come back to like 1,000 times. It's finally time. Dude, you have no idea. I guess you would have an idea, actually. I was about to say, you'd have no idea, but like, it feels so fucking good to be making genuine progress in La-Mulana after 2 streams of really nothing. It feels great. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to finish Eden. I don't want to do that mantra until I have figured it out. I feel like that one I don't want to brute force. I want to genuinely, like, try. If the rest of them I do end up brute forcing and I don't figure it out by then. Because I do want to figure it out. Pardon me, but, I was told that, I was told that I was going to be finding some words here. He stands in the land of the Inferno. Just left on Internet Archive. Let's try to find it. Nice. Thank goodness for Internet Archive. I'm marking that for later. I'll have to go check that out. Thank you for finding that. Like I said, I've been loving this soundtrack. I'll take any rendition of it I can get. So, okay. So... oh, you're gonna make me go find the... Alright, I think it was in Temple of Sun. Statue of a giant waits in the land of the Inferno. The words of the spirit are hidden within, but one must wait for them to present themselves. I appreciate the effort. Looking forward to listening to that. But, okay, I was kind of hoping it would just be here. The statue of a giant waits in the land of the Inferno. The words of the spirit are hidden within, but one must wait for them to present themselves. This is the statue of the giant. Hidden within. Let me just make sure it's not like a thing of like, it's in the next room over. Okay. They're hidden within. I think we're winning. We're at like a little bit of a stumble in the road, but so far we've been winning. This is the statue of the giant. The statue of the giant waits in the land of the Inferno. The words of the spirit are hidden within. One must wait for them to present themselves. Is this a thing of me just actually waiting? It very well could be. The fourth mantra is inside the giant. She who stands in the land of the Inferno. It's inside the giant. The words of the spirit are hidden within, but one must wait for them to present themselves. I thought maybe one of those would do something, since they were all about being used for spirits. Is this the kind of game that would make me do something outside of the game itself? So far, not really. That being... Do I need to set my time to 12:15? I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's it. Just like the way the hands are positioned, and the like you have to wait for the time. I mean, so far there hasn't been anything like that in the game. I mean, is there a time on my laptop? There's no, like, timer. There's no timer, there's no clock. Well, there is a timer. Statue of a giant waits in the land of the Inferno. The words of the spirit are hidden within. One must wait for them to present themselves. Once again, you block my path. Okay, well, I didn't hear the good sound. So it's not about changing the time, because I did that. It could just be... waiting. We crave the Woolulu. I really do. I need it. After so long without it. I need it. There has to be something more I can do. I mean, this is next in the mantra. Yeah, this is absolutely next. Fourth mantra is inside the giant, she who stands in the land of the Inferno. Statue of a giant waits in the land of the Inferno. The words of the spirit are hidden within. One must wait for them to present themselves. So the information I have is there is a giant in Inferno. They have the words of the spirit. I must wait. Yeah, everything is just, it is inside the giant. La-Mulana's getting you even when you're not playing La-Mulana. That sounds about right for La-Mulana. Yeah, what if I immediately enter the room and then do nothing? How about that? You like that? This doing anything for you? Okay, I feel like it's not actually about waiting. Really, all does come back to pointing statues. Alright, you know what? While this is waiting, I gotta take a real quick BRB. I will be back in a few minutes. I'll just let this wait in the meantime. We'll see if something happens. Be back in a second. Alright, we're back. And I can confirm it's not about waiting. So it's not about waiting. It's not about setting the time outside of the game. So has the time not come yet? Or is there maybe a different giant? I mean, it said there's a statue of the giant. That's the only statue of a giant that I know of in Inferno Cave. I guess it's possible there's another. The other thing could be that I need to go check Shrine of Mother. Because didn't the thing say, like, after you strike one wedge, that Shrine of Mother would show its true form? I swear I remember that. Where's the mother's? I swear I remember reading that somewhere. Also, it said, I'm pretty sure that said that would happen after one. I don't remember where that entry is. No, I've fallen for the oldest trick in the book. No, I hadn't even considered that, but yeah, it probably is what it is. I get so focused on, like, trying to remember, like, the specifics of how everything is worded that I forget that, like, oh yeah, things can just be translated wrong. I mean, this is a statue. Is this the room where we wait and do nothing? Guess I'll never know. I mean, no, it has to be that statue up there. It's an actual statue that you can, like, jump on and interact with. And the room is called... It's called the statue room. Statue of the Giant. That has to be it. I just don't know what I need to do there. You know, I guess I can't. I mean, that was like a 3-minute BRB or so. 3 or 4 minutes. Does the game want me to wait for 5 minutes? Does the game want me to wait for 15 minutes? That's where the big hand would be pointing. Says the words are inside the giant statue. Fourth mantra is inside the giant. She who stands in the land of the inferno. They are inside the giant. The words of the spirit are hidden within. One must wait for them to present themselves. Do you want this? Would you like this cup of piss? I'm saving it for a special occasion. What if I wait? That didn't seem to do anything. Words of the spirit are hidden within, but one must wait for them to present themselves. Sick tricks. Small. Pepper. I thought it was going to be the pepper. One must wait for them to present themselves. I mean, I did the mantra in... Yeah, I did the mantra in Chamber of Birth. Wait a minute. There is another statue in Inferno. I don't know if it's the same statue of the giant. There's that little statue that has the button under it. Hello, Piss Goddess. Praise be. Ah. Yeah, and Spike Hell. That's technically Inferno Cave. Hell yeah, we love technicalities. And now maybe it's there. I'm just gonna check that nothing immediately happened to the right. Ow. Okay, looks like we're fine here. We're gonna talk about this? What do we need to talk about? I'm down to talk about it. No, don't tell me it was. Please don't tell me it was. I swear I've tried breaking it. If you tell me it was breakable the entire time, and I somehow just never tried that, that is going to be so upsetting. It wasn't? Okay. I figured. Because, yeah. Wouldn't want to get these out of order. Chant these words. The name of the hideous demon that lurks in the land. The hideous demon whose eyelids droop to the ground. Vi. Vi. Oh, wait, no, let me... Vi. Yeah, don't be judgmental, ancient text. How dare you? Okay, so we're... I don't know why I'm leaving. Let's see, Inferno Cave. So we want... From the bottom, it's all the way at the bottom. Scan the Tower of Gods has a slight variation on the hint for the Vi mantra from Classic, which is behind a smashable snake statue in the room where the one in this game is. I see. The giant statue is pointing directly at the room where the smashable snake was. Oh. Wait, was it? Because it was pointing up. It's pointing up and to the right. These pointing statues. I'll never get over them. Just up. I guess that is a good enough indicator. Yeah, well, now we got Vi. We love pointing statues. We love pointing at statues, but like less so. Okay, so Vi is... 1 left... 4 down. 1 left and then 4 down. So 1 and then a column of 5. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. That was supposed to be Tiamat? Yeah, I didn't see it. I guess it was a snake lady. That's close. I feel like Tiamat's hair was way more wild, though. And also constantly shooting lasers. You'd think they want to put that in her likeness. Okay, so now we're going to Tower of Ruin. Okay, so yeah, that just doesn't work. Once again, we found a new rule. New area breaks the new rule. Alright, great. Great, love it. Okay. None of the rules work. That is true. That is true. The missile knows where it is because the missile knows where it isn't. It's that mentality. So, okay. I could just brute force this. Tower of Ruin isn't like a massive area or anything. But I really want to know how this works. Exactly, exactly. Process of elimination on a grand scale. Oh, actually, I should save. It's been a while. Progress has been made. Alright, so... do I have the right one on? I do. I mean, I should be chanting every room. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Is it this room? It's not. So reversing it and also the dead end theory does not work. So I guess we're brute forcing it again, but how does it work? I want to know. That's my favorite Legend of Zelda game. think I can just drop down here. Thank you, creature. Appreciate you. I'm gonna find it, and then its location is gonna really throw me off. I can already tell. Yeah, maybe this one is also just a special case. Okay, that's every room on this side. Yeah, I gotta go back to Tower of Goddess again. I've just incorporated that enemy into my pathing. Don't even try to get around them anymore. How many times are you gonna show up now? Do you know how long I was looking for you? I'm over you. You don't need to be here anymore. I gave you the key to my heart and you ran off with it. Well. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. Okay. Now that doesn't line up. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a coincidence. That wouldn't work, no. Okay. I don't know. I don't know that I have another theory. I mean, it has to do with... I mean, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. I was gonna say, like, it has to do with the location of the boss room. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe the boss room portion was just... So... Well, no, because that's... I was gonna say maybe the boss room portion is just, you know, like, what side you're looking for, like, front side or back side. But no, that's covered in the whole thing where it talks about Endless Corridor being the exception. You wouldn't need to think carefully of where you found the Ankh, because there's that entry just telling you where every Ankh is. So the exact location is important. So it's... How does that work? See, this is not a puzzle that I need to solve, because I know now this is something I can brute force. This is a matter of principle to me, though. I feel like I have to know. I mean, it's an intriguing puzzle. Because the first couple really do seem like it's setting up a certain kind of rule, and then it's just like everyone after has just thrown out what I think is going to work just right out the window immediately. So now with this one, it's just like, I'm not sure what the pattern here is. It's the first one they brainstormed out. I see. I guess that makes sense. Because it's a puzzle that has to take place throughout the entire ruins. Kind of have to design around it. I mean, so the boss room is important. Why is the boss room important? Let's see. Here in the boss room, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's in 6-4. 6 down, 4 over. That's in... Okay, hold on. Boss is in 6-4. Why is my controller not working? There we go. Boss is in 6-4. It's 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fix is in 2-5. They solved it wrong. One of the wedges was in the wrong place. Oh no. Sure, players love that. Players who got this far, at least. At least you could brute force it. Yeah, this last one is in 1, 2, 3, 2. Okay, so the boss would be in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Be in the green room at the bottom. Okay, green room at the bottom. Cross on the other side was at 2, 5. So 4, 5. Down and left of that green room. We can see where that crosses. So in this instance, the room with the wedge was in the same placement as the first cross. Which means it's not like a... You're not trying to find anything that's like between the three areas. I think I already kind of knew that, but that absolutely confirms it, because it's just right where one of them is. How do they relate to each other? For this cross to get to the boss room, it would be 2 over, 4 down. There's the beacon between the seen and unseen. How does that play into it? Beacons between the seen and unseen. Maybe seen and unseen means it does have something to do with, like, the negative space? Beacons between the seen and unseen. I didn't make, like, the whole map binder type deal, because I found that first wedge, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna need it. And I guess I don't need it, technically. But I might still do it. I might just go and, like, grab screenshots of all the maps and kind of put them together. But at the same time, it's like, I still am interested in figuring out this puzzle. I want to do it. And like I said, Eden is going to be, like, my limit. If I still have not figured it out by the time I get to Eden, I am going to, like, stop, at least for a while. And I'm going to genuinely try and figure it out. I mean, I am still, right now, genuinely trying to figure it out, but nothing's coming together. But just because... Oh, sorry, give me a second. Alright, we're back. Yeah, sorry for the dog jump scare. Sorry for everyone whose earbuds just broke into a million pieces. Just saw the mic, like, shoot up into the red. I don't even remember what I was saying before I left. Alright. I'm going to try and figure out this puzzle. Eden will be my, like, stopping point. Where I'll be like, okay, if I haven't figured it out by then, yeah. I'm going to genuinely try and figure this puzzle out, because, I mean, if I don't figure it out, I don't figure it out, but I would genuinely like to. I want to give it a good go. I want to give it a decent effort. But also the fact that, like, the last 2 streams before this one were pretty much, like, no progress for hours and hours and hours and hours. I think we should make some progress tonight, at the very least. I don't want to dedicate all of the time to that if it's not necessary. I feel like it's about time we make some, like, genuine progress. So we'll leave this for now. We'll move on to the next part. We'll get to it. And then we do have Malbrick's dad. one wedge per stream. Just really, like, really milk the La-Mulana streams. I mean, it is now my longest... This is the longest game that I've ever streamed now, easily. Like, the most amount of streams, and also just, like, lengthwise. The first game I've streamed that's gone into the 100-hour mark. Remember when I thought this game was going to be like 20 hours? Good times. I still can't believe the only reason I decided to play this game when I did was because Cave Story wasn't working. Oh, that's a hell of a butterfly effect. The beginning of this game genuinely does feel like it was, like, months ago. Like, just looking at Spring in the Sky, it's like, that's a different game. Like, all the stuff I did in the beginning there, like, that's a completely different game. That's not this same game. It can't be. Found a bigger cave. Alright, what's the next mantra? Never started, never beat. It's really good. It's one of those games that kind of like the movement starts out really slow, but by the end of it, like, you have so many movement options. It's great. At least if you're going with like the true ending. I say you have so many movement options, you have one really precise, fast movement option. And it's a lot of fun. The true final level in that game is so much fun to learn. Okay, fifth mantra is below the goddess, at the foot of the goddess, staring at the collapsed tower. We're in Bahamut. Alright, I think I know where that is. I think I know exactly where that is. I think. I've said that exact phrase before, and then I've been completely wrong. But I remember looking earlier. How are you still here? Didn't I pick you up ages ago? Why are you still here, Fairy? Get out of here. Working overtime? Well, I'm not paying overtime. Get out of here. You opened one chest and now you're done. Name of the turbulent seas of that land, the name of the deep dark sea where Bahamut lives. Balrun. Let me make sure to actually... That, alright. So this is going to be an interesting one. Because Spring in the Sky and Tower of the Goddess are 1-to-1, I believe. They're essentially 1-to-1. I think there's one extra floor at the top of here, and there's one extra floor on the right side. Yeah. Otherwise, they are exactly 1-to-1. So yeah, the very top floor and the floor below the top rightmost floor, those two are not in Tower of the Goddess, but they are both here. So, So I can just kind of see exactly where everything is. So there's the cross there. So one cross is there. One cross is there. And Bahamut is the arrow pointing left. Bahamut is the arrow pointing left. Okay, I'm not going to chant. Like I said, it doesn't matter because I'm not even in the right spot. I'd have to be in Tower of the Goddess. I just want to... This is an interesting one to do because I can just go down here and I can mark exactly where everything is now. So, where La Mesa is the cross on the other side. And then we have the actual cross on this side, and then the arrow pointing left is the boss room. The map on the other side is an exact mirror of this map. It's not like Twin Labyrinths where it's actually mirrored. This is the exact same map. Except there are like 2 rooms at the top, but I don't think that would affect anything. If they do, if those 2 added rooms affect anything, I have no idea what's going on here anymore. Not that I ever did, so... It's an exact mirror, but not a mirror. You get what I mean? You following along? Pay attention, this will be in the test. I don't know what the test is. So, let's see. This goes up. See, now this one kind of goes along with, like, the empty space thing. Where from... I guess no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Not necessarily. I'm mixing things up. So... Yeah, that's the exact moment I was referencing earlier, if it's the one I think it is. Alright, so... From the boss room to the crucifix, it is 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. There are 2 negative spaces. From this cross to the next, it is 1, 2, 3 with 1 negative space. So... It really is a good clip to, like, summarize the entire playthrough. So it's 4 down with 2 negative spaces. From this cross, if I were to go... Beacon between the seen and unseen. How does that sentence play into it? I'm assuming it has to do something with, like, the negative spaces. But I'm not sure. Seen and unseen. From the boss room to the crucifix, it's 4 spaces. 2 of them are negative. Between the seen and unseen. Between the unseen and unseen. You know, I've been making paths from the boss room to the crucifix in the front. One of them being beacons between the seen and unseen means I'm supposed to be making a path between the crucifixes and then doing that from the boss room. Does that hold water? Pun kind of intended because we're in a waterfall. Let me back to Dimensional Corridor for a second. It's 2, 3. All right. One, two. Spaces between them are no, that doesn't really work. I don't think it does. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't work the way I thought it would. Once again, I'm in a position where it's like I can see where the boss room is and the 2 crucifixes, so... You know what? This will be another good example one. Like I said, Eden will be when I focus on really figuring it out. But I think this one, where it's just everything is in a straight line, I think that'll help. Maybe. Why did I do that? Now he's just mad. It's data collection. I have the opportunity to, so why not? Going through all the practice questions and checking the answers. Exactly. It's practice. It's not cheating. It's practice. I swear it's not cheating. What? Do I have the right? Alright. I have the right... Hang on. Tower of the Goddess is the back, right? Sky, or Spring in the Sky is the front. Are we changing the rules? I'm double checking that I got every room. We might be changing the rules here. Fairy help. Blue. Good to see you. That's kind of what it's seeming like, because I'm pretty sure I checked every room. What if they just lied to me? Oh, wait, there was one room I didn't check. Can you get out of here? I don't have time to deal with your gimmick. There it is. Okay, okay. So it's in the line. It's in the line. That's good news. That's good news. New rule. Okay. Okay. Surely this means something. Surely it does. Alright, let's go back here and confirm. Okay. So we have the left arrow at the top in the purple room. That's where the Ankh was. That's where we fought Bahamut. The red door is where the front crucifix is. The crucifix mark is where the crucifix is. And the other purple area is where the mantra needed to be chanted. That's where the wedge was. Seen and unseen. See, I hate this. Because if you go 4 down from... If you go 4 down from the boss, you end up on the crucifix at the front. If you go 4 up from this crucifix, you land on the answer. But that doesn't consistently work. Just reversing the path does not work. This gives me nothing. You can't just reverse the path because the chambers don't work like that. I mean, okay, if you go from the boss room down to the front crucifix, and then from the back crucifix up towards the boss all the way, the very first room, if you don't count the room where the front crucifix is, the very first room where the lines would intersect is where the wedge was. So maybe that could be it? It's where they intersect, as long as you don't count the crucifix rooms themselves? Or that could just be a coincidence? Yeah, as long as I just take away the things that don't work in my theory works 100% of the time. If I just make shit up, it'll work. Okay, everything here is in a straight line. An exact straight line, and then the answer remains in that line. I don't know if that's like something that I can count as consistent, meaning like everything was in one section, so the answer remained in the section. I don't know if that's like the exception to a rule, or if that helps me find a rule. But it's like, okay, none of the other important locations deviated from each other, and so the answer, the wedge, did not deviate. It remained in that column. So how do the deviations from each other affect where the wedge is going to be? I mean, actually, that is kind of interesting. They remained in the same column, and so the wedge was in the same column. But they're not in the same rows. So it is a thing about, like, how they all connect to each other. I know I'm kind of just stating the premise of the puzzle again, but I swear in my head that makes more sense. Just gotta learn how they deviate from each other, so... Mural... Okay, so... Chambers are... they're a weird one. What's next? We'll continue on. We'll continue on and we'll come back to this. If they remain in a line, they don't deviate. Or if everything remains in a line, the wedge does not deviate from the line. So we gotta figure out how the things deviating from each other affects the wedge. Go to Temple of Sun. Actually, this is where a problem sort of presents itself. In that I don't have a 6th mantra. I have the 7th, and I have the final. I don't have number 6. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, okay, there is a good chance that maybe the mantra just sort of filled itself in the mantra room. Maybe the mantra goes in the mantra hole. Let's just Occam's razor this. It's the simplest solution, so it must be it. It's real, I swear. Hell yeah. I love using my brain and remembering things. I don't do it too often, though, admittedly. Those eyes that gaze upon the truth, the name of those all-seeing eyes that grant divine protection. Wedge. That's Horus. Gotta go back and complain to the philosophers. Forgot my order of 7th hint. Zelpud will be hearing about this. You know what? We haven't checked in on Mulbrook for a while. We're here anyway. Statue that does not have to do with any puzzles, you say. There are a lot of statues in the ruins. Mulbrook thinks someone from a later age made them, put them up as decoration. Do you recall any statues like that? I guess we'll be looking into that later. Alright. Let's see. The boss fight is all the way at the bottom. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, what am I fucking doing? Counting them all in like a total. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 over, 6 down. 4 over, 6 down. We just... Four, 6, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then 1, 2. Well, that's a... So this time around, that's a problem. Okay. Okay, that's good information, maybe. Both of the crosses are on the exact same point in the map. Both of them are on 3-3. The boss is on... The boss is located where the bottom purple room is. So, how do I use that? Okay, well it is laid out different. Hold on. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. So... Look, I just take a long time to think about things. Because I tend to think about things wrong before I think about things right. I gotta know what's wrong in order to know what's right. It's a process. So they're both in the exact same places. Go over 1 and then down 4. Go over 1 and then down 4. So what if you go over 1 and you go up 4? Well, that would just end up in the purple room again. Alright, let's just check that the theory of just reversing things is completely out of the narrative here. Because if I take this as like, okay, you reverse it and then it can loop through the map, it would end up in that purple room at the bottom. I'm gonna give out calling instructions about how to make a wedge sandwich if you're still blocked on that. Wait, no. Yes, this is where I want to be. Try it. Legit. Holy shit. It works. But is that because they pointed to the same places, or was it because the reversal thing? I guess I'll never know because they're in the exact same places. And they both point to exactly the same spot, no matter how you do that. So that doesn't give me a ton of information. But I'm just proud that I got that on the first try finally on one of these floors. This was the only one I got right then, the only one I'll get right this time. Hey, we're maybe getting somewhere. Okay. So it could be because they're in the exact same spot, or it could be like the reverse thing. Let's go back to another room. So let's say dimensional corridor, for instance. Over 1, up 3. So if we go down here, We go down... If we go over 1 and down 3, it takes us to the right answer. No, it doesn't. That would be down 4. Incorrect. Wrong. Completely wrong. What? I'm also gonna need to watch that playthrough myself after this. I can't wait to finish this game and get to watch a bunch of other people play it. And not feel so bad about my playthrough. Okay. So this is an instance where, like, if you copy it exactly, you end up in the right spot. I mean, I believe it. This game just has a way of making you doubt yourself. Even if you are, like, exactly right on something. Just part of the experience. Alright, let's get more info. Next is... Again, Eden is my cutoff point. Once I get to Eden, that's when I'll, like, sit down and, like, really put things together. So, let's go to the next part. Seventh mantra is by the spike. Atop the 5 mysterious floors. Spike. Snake. By the spike atop the 5 mysterious floors. I wouldn't really call that lonely room at the bottom a floor. So for now, I'm not going to count it. Or maybe it means a different kind of floor. Spike atop the 5 mysterious floors. No. Okay, so... I can't quite remember. Something about like a fool or a mongrel or something like that. What do you mean? No, I gotta go back up there. I see. What if I only turn that on for the final boss? Now I'm actually kind of considering it. Neat. Okay, the 5 lonely floors. But I'd have the pride in knowing that I did it. I'd also have like some kind of like stolen valor, and I'd be able to say I beat La-Mulana in hard mode. Like, technically. Ow. Buy the spike. Atop the 5 mysterious floors. Just buy the spike. Five lonely floors. I've gone through Giants a lot, but it's been a while since I've actually, like, paid attention. Like, at all to this game, but also to Giants. Five lonely floors. I guess it could be an inverted Giants. It doesn't have to be here. Five spike, 5 lonely platforms. Wait, so what is the one finger achievement? If that's not spoilery. Almost as hard, no sub weapons. I see. Yeah, I don't think I could ever see myself doing that. I think I'm good. Unless there's like a boss rush option after I beat the game, then maybe someday. There's a time attack mode. Ooh. I do like a good boss rush time attack mode. Five mysterious floors. Why have I been saying lonely? Oh, because my brain has mixed up lone snake and spikes. It's 5 mysterious floors. I mean, I'm seeing 5 floors and a single spike. Five mysterious lonely snakes in your area, approaching rapidly. By the spike. By the spike atop the 5 mysterious floors. Five mysterious floors. By the spike. You? That you? Wait, wasn't there a room like that? Hold on, wait a minute. Where was that room? There was a room like that. Where there was just like a giant spike wall next to it. That just led to nowhere, and there was nothing there. Need to find that. Don't kill me. Stop it. There it is. The name of the one who tells of the giant's sorrows. The name of the one who watched the fall of a race and shed tears. Abuto. Ow. Okay, so that needs to be chanted here somewhere. Abuto. I like that it's just a stick figure. Flexing their muscles. Giant strong. Bet they are. Okay, so we've got this one here. That's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's at 6, 3. The one here is at 1, 2, 3, 2. And the boss is 1, 2, 3, 3, 5. So to get to the boss from there, it is 1, 2, 3. It's just down 3. And so, yeah, the reverse thing from the last area does not work. It's 1, 2. Okay. I don't think that would help me too much. And also, I don't want to relearn how. I'll never see numbers the same way again, and if I can help it throughout the rest of my life, I'll never look at a map. So this could be an interesting one to compare to the one for Spring and Tower. Because this time around, both front sections are in the exact same column, and the deviant is the back. So that could maybe point me in the right direction. Compare those two. Okay, so it's absolutely just not reversing it. I don't think I have a theory number 7 yet. I want to see how the answer aligns with the boss and the front crucifix being in the same column. Theory number 7, fuck if I know. I think they're just picking random spots. Here. Really? Over here. Interesting. Interesting. Confusing, but interesting. So, here... This will be an easy one to remember. The answer was the up arrow. Okay. So, to set the first cross to boss room, it's just a straight line down. Second to... The second cross to the boss room is 3 over, 3 down. Hi, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your Gilded Gear. It's 3 over and 3 down. I didn't. Sorry to hear it. It's 3 over and 3 down. I see, yeah, that's generally why I have like a hard time getting into fighting games. If I get into a fighting game, the people I know who would play those kinds of games are just already like leagues above me. Goes 3 over, 3 down from second cross to boss room. It's 3 down from cross to boss. At some point there's got to be a curve. If second cross goes to first cross, it's 1, 2, 3 over, 1 up. No, that doesn't work. Okay. So a lot of what I've been doing has been like the first cross connected to the boss room. There is no world in where that works with this. The fact that it showed up on the top left just threw me off so much. How does it get up there? Let me look at the exact wording of that cross thing again. I forgot I had it here. Glowing red crucifix is a beacon that connects the seen and unseen. Okay, it was what I remembered. In Spring and Tower, everything was in a column, and the answer remained in the column. In the temples, crosses were in the exact same spot, and if they both followed the path to where the boss was, they ended up in the exact same spot, and that's where the answer was. So how do we get from those 3 spots to the top left? They connect the seen and unseen. I mean, my original theory was that it had to do with like the negative space in the map. They connect the seen and unseen. Connect the seen and unseen. 1, 2, 3, up 1. Up there. 1, 2, 3, down. No, that wouldn't work. No, wait. That might just be pure coincidence then, though. Corridors worked by reversing the pattern. Pattern that was created by the first cross and the boss room, but that was just coincidence, it seems like. In spring, everything was all lined up in a column, and the answer was in the column. There was no deviation. And in temples, 2 crosses were in the exact same spot, and they led to the exact same place. Now, was that a coincidence? Let's see. Oh. I'm just not sure. It seems like every single time I thought I had a pattern forming or was figuring something out, I would get to the next one and it would just present me with something that absolutely destroyed my last theory. One, two, three. Like, this thing being all the way up in the top left destroys, like, the interconnecting line theory. It's not like a point where they intersect. So it's gotta be... It's gotta be something like that, where it's like, you figure out a pattern between one spot and another, and you build that pattern off of another spot. Connect the seen and unseen. Like, I can sort of see a pattern for how you could get there. But I don't know how you would do that consistently. You can't say like you can't say that you build a pattern from one and then you have to flip it one way. Because that doesn't work with temples where both of the crosses were in the exact same spot. If you were forced to flip it one way, then that wouldn't be the case. They couldn't have landed in the same spot. So it can't be something where it's like you have to build a pattern and then you have to flip it. That can't be it. So then how do you get from these 3 points to there? And connect the seen and unseen. Sorry, just give me a second here. Okay, they connect the seen and unseen. So let's see. Anything changing? So, okay. The answer is the up arrow. In snow side, the cross is... I guess it doesn't matter where the cross is. The boss is below the green door. So let's see. Boss is below the green door. I mean, this was an original theory of mine, was that, like, you just had to overlay them like this, and then something would come of it. Okay, but how does that lead to the answer getting there? Maybe these two would give a better, like, better example here. Because they're all in one column. I'm trying not to spend too much time on this because I do want to finish the mantras tonight. Let's see here. Let's see. Yo, pirate, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Give me 1 second here. Just doing a thing, and then I'll get you that shout out. We're doing some things with maps at the moment. Doing some overlaying. There's something here, I'm sure of it. Let's see. So, okay. Boss room is... The answer was in the second purple room. The one without the arrow. So let's see. Overlay them like that. And what changes? What is added? It lines up. It lines up perfectly, but... I figure out what changes. It lines up, it adds... Okay, yeah, it adds... But then how do you get there? If you go down... 1, 2, 3. If you line these up, let's see. I guess kind of. I was kind of hoping that would be the opposite. But... Map does change slightly. Yeah, that's not getting me much. Alright. Let's try again. Let's go with... maybe Chamber of Birth? I don't remember where, like, exactly the answer was, so I'm gonna go find that again. I know it was in the top layer. Okay, we might get there. Again, this isn't something I'm gonna want to spend too long on. Mostly because we've just had like 2 streams of not much progress at all, and suddenly we have a lot of progress here that we can potentially do. But I am interested in trying to figure this out. We'll see if these maps line up in any way that's like helpful. So this is where... because everything else has been so inconsistent, it's gotta be something with the way the maps line up. That was like one of my earlier theories, and I think genuinely it's just because I was too lazy to do it that I didn't do it sooner. That's fine. I was just saying that, like, it absolutely has to be the way you line them up, and it's something I should have done sooner. I was just too lazy to do it. Okay, so each time the boss room is that bottom right portion. Seen and unseen, but how do you get there? It's not like that's the only new spot that shows up. I don't understand. I think it has to be like you have to line them up, but I don't know what you get from there. I was thinking since it's so broken up, maybe like once you put it back together it would become more obvious. Since there's like such a gap between the two sections. I thought maybe it would pop out a little bit more. I don't know, let's try one more section. You know what? Screw it. Let's go ahead and get these two. So I can easily mark where the boss is. This one I have no idea on. Because the answer is that top left arrow. Or no, this one was... Yeah, it was. It was that top left arrow. So how do you get there from this? I don't know. At this point, I've got nothing. I might need that nudge for figuring this out. Because again, I don't need to figure this out. We can make progress without it. But at this point, I'm just kind of interested to know how it works. Missing a piece of info that is unwritten. Discover without even ever leaving the Gate of Guidance. If it is written, once again, goddamn you, past Dovnan, for not taking actual good notes in Gate of Guidance. What was your deal? Is it how things can loop around? Because I know you can figure that out in Gate of Guidance. That's what you gotta do for the Grail. I know I'm on the right track with merging the maps, but otherwise I'm still just at a loss. It might be cheap to ask for this. I don't feel as bad for it since it's a puzzle that I can already brute force and could have gotten through by now. But I might need that extra nudge. I don't know. Maybe it's obvious, but I'm just not putting it together. Okay, so it is to do with the warping then. So if we how does this relate to I might. I feel stupid for asking, but I might get there. It's like, okay, assuming things work like warps, and it's not like square per square, which is kind of how I was already looking at things. So I'm not sure how to do more with that. I hate to ask for it, but yeah, I might need that extra nudge. I'm gonna need a lot of nudges for this one. It sucks to ask for it, but I don't know. It's just not clicking for me. I've read the manual. I have not. Should I get a PDF of the La-Mulana manual? The manual flat out tells you the answer. I see. It's fine, we'll without. Mail through the scene tour page. Alright. It's in the store page? Oh, that also works. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. Here, 1 second. So I have a plugin that makes everything dark mode, and I guess it just inverted the the colors on everything here. So let's see. La-Mulana is an action-adventure game that focuses solely on the mystery of the ruins. Your scope is of activities widened by solving the riddles. Main purpose is getting a lot of hint and solving puzzles. Look at the key fairy. There she is. You guys are right. The art is very, very good. I like this one especially. We're divided into plural areas. The areas are called the field. And one way is you get over the field you are in any way. See, the rest of the stream is just going to be looking at the manual now. Because I'm just as interested, like, just looking through it as I am for finding the answer to this puzzle. Tunic's back, baby. Professor LaMeza loves using his laptop. Its various functions. Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a look at this art when it's not inverted. There are 2 ways to save your game in La-Mulana. Game as you continue. Very cool, very cool. I guess I can disable it. There we go. Okay, that does look much better. I was gonna just keep it for the bit, but yeah, that looks a lot better. This is a very good face. I like this face. Let's see. Well, it's good that I'm looking at all of this later, because yeah, this all would have been very spoilery. I'm gonna not read over all of this because I know there is still like one item that I'm missing. So I'm just gonna scroll past that. Oh, well there we go. I have a feeling this will be it. Each field in the ruin has 20 screens. Every side of each screen adjoins the next screen horizontally and vertically. The shape of each field is complicated. However, it can be arranged rectangle shaped of 4 by 5 squares. Keep this in mind, it'll be easy to understand the structure of the field. Oh. The fields are partitioned a unit called room or view. Each room's reviews has their name. Their names may be found in hint messages. Their name or view. If you have a map in Yahoo Map Reader, be sure to see them. Okay, so everything can be lined up in a way that makes it just a square. Interesting. This exact spot. This exact spot. I've lived this 1,000 times. If you do lineup, it fixes all the wrong ladders. I see. I see. All these ruins make a square. I still want to look through the rest of the manual. Am I going to get more spoiled with what little game there is left? Not really? Okay. I just kind of want to look at the art. I like Bomb Mouse a lot. I like Large Rat. If they find you, they will attack by exploding their body. Very good. I like Tog. Tog's real good. That is a very good one. I just want to like save a lot of these. They're just fun to look at. Suppose something you hadn't figured out. Last page on the table. Okay. I will just not go to the last page then. Last page is 13. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to last page. We just won't look at that. I want this. I just want this saved. The fish going, you can do it, man. I need that, just in my day-to-day. We got cat. We got bat. Okay. So basically everything is a square. Oh my god, yeah, you really can just line it all up to be squares. Huh. Alright. I'll be honest, it might just be that I'm like genuinely stupid. But yeah, just looking at this and being like, yeah, just make it a square. I'm still not entirely seeing it. Yeah, just bring it. Sure, why not? Maybe that might clear it up. I might just go ahead and just brute force the. I think what I might do is I might just brute force Eden, and then. Oh. I see. Hmm. Alright, I haven't even found the mantra for this place. I need to do that. Last mantra is the sign of courage. I think I know where that is. I remember mentioning before that I think I know where it is. Let me just readjust everything here. There it is. It is really La-Mulana. I know that name. I'm familiar with that. I get that reference. I understand. Pointing at screen. Oh, I know that. Double llama. I still don't know what's with the fairy block down here. Ow. Part of me was hoping that would open it up. Someday. Maybe in La-Mulana too. When the time comes. Hey, there it is. I got the noise. Something's happened. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. It's time to make actual real progress. I'm sure that's good. I'm sure it's fine. All of that was fake progress. Not real. I won't consider anything progress until we fight Mother. Well, there's something very important I need to do before I go see dear old Mom. Something I've been wanting to do since nearly the beginning of the game. I'm finally gonna reload my gun. One bullet's all I need. Alright, I can just go to Shrine of Mother. You know, I was expecting things to be a lot worse here. Yeah, we can't fight God without putting at least one bullet in the gun. Them's the rules. I just have to remember how to get there. And not take too much damage along the way. Yeah, the 7th Children went through all of this effort to, like, make the wedges and everything. Why not just make a gun? Were they stupid? Hello, Mother. I am here. Recite the mantra. The mantra has been inscribed upon the markers. Drive the wedges from the heels. Huh, I really thought that would do that. Well, something happened somewhere. Mom, get up! I want to shoot you with gun. I mean, I want to show you this new cool thing I found. Hey, Zelpud, I did the thing. Okay, thank you, Zelpud. Hey, Molebrook, I did the thing. You're able to solve all the puzzles in the ruins is when the Great Mother will sleep forever. It's also said that the ruins will perish, although Molebrook can't move from here. I'm sure you'll be fine. She'll be fine. So then where do I go now? What do I do? Dealt with the wedges. Or is it now... The wedges here. Oh, also, I didn't say it because I was distracted by the whole mother thing, but yeah, I think I understand how the map puzzle works now. You make them squares, you line them up, and then it's where the Ankh would have been. Just lined up with the backside. So that's there now. Yeah, it shouldn't have taken me that long to figure it out after the whole square thing, though. So I've done it. I did the mantra. So now I need to figure out what to do next. Yeah, my way was just kind of to bash my head against a wall until something gave. And then it did. Something has happened. Can I do anything with the wedges here now? There's a fairy. I mean, I know that my weapon is the key to striking the wedges. Or the key to the awakening lies within. I gotta try something dumb real quick. And that is the answer. Yep. I was gonna say, do I just need to hit her with the key? And then the moment I put my notes away and see the screen, yeah, there's a little glow. Okay, so I was right about the key. Like, from way early on, just not where I thought. Also, I'm just gonna... Endless Corridor is a good place. I'm gonna grab a fairy. Just gonna get a health fairy before I go there. Hey, you want to kill God? Not you. Definitely not you. No. Wait, that was Green Fairy. Oh, they could have maybe helped me get another gun. Not another gun, another bullet for my gun. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do it. I guess I'll ask now, should I be focusing on doing side stuff before doing this? Save files there, that's true. I don't know, is it... I mean, I'll take the advice of people who've played this game. Is this like a good dramatic finish? Where it's like, should we do the side stuff first and then finish this off with the final boss? You know what? Yeah, why don't we do that? The stage has been set. We'll do that last. Hell Temple. I have not found Hell Temple. But I'm down to find it. The big mystery right now is, where is Mulbrook's dad? Well, not... No. We found Mulbrook's dad. And now Mulbrook's dad has told us to go meet him somewhere. We gotta do this. We gotta find a statue that is nothing to do with any of the puzzles. And then also there's that guy who wanted me to see him after I beat Tiamat. I need to like travel dimensions or something. There's still some stuff here. There's still more law to this Mulana, if you will. I mean, it's all good. I've been saying hell is out there, hell is real, and I want to find it. Because a lot of the text has, like, said... It's kind of hinted at there being a hell area. So I assumed as much. Yeah, I am down to find that. See, there's no one else playing La-Mulana right now. Because, you know what? Someone's playing off. We'll go check them out. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll call it here. We've solved the mystery of the mantras. We're now in the end of the end game. We can fight Mother whenever we want to. I think tomorrow we'll... Well, Michelle's playing LM2 for the first time. Sure. We can raid on over there. I'll probably stay for a minute and check out the game. Won't stay too long, because it's potentially going to be a game that I play in the future. But we can raid on over there. Yeah, we'll call it here for now. And tomorrow we'll focus on getting some of this side stuff done. And who knows, depending on how quickly it goes, maybe we'll beat Mother. Or maybe I'll just decide to do that anyway. We'll see how it goes. Either way. Not much spoil it. Cool. Alright, well yeah. We'll figure things out tomorrow. We'll figure out the whole thing with Mulbrook's dad. Maybe we'll find Hell. Let's finish up some side stuff, and then we'll finish the game. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.